Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm back. Oh, and I wanted to try a new option that I discovered in VLC. Normalization. Let's try it for a bit and see what it does. Just need to enable that. Normalizer, perfect. Save, and I need to restart. Nice. Am I live or am I not live? I don't see myself live on YouTube. Testing. Hello, hello, perfect. Oh man, this is annoying. The normalization. It moves the sound volume like. Okay, I can't stand that option. It's not. Oh man. Changes way too much. Maybe I forgot something. Oh well, whatever. Let's restart again. Man, if I could have gotten a nice sound normalization, that could have been cool, so I don't need to play with the volume all the time. Okay. Let's get started now. This is an interesting problem to solve. This text input thing. I have like two really weird problem. I have like global hotkeys. And then only after the hotkeys have been processed, I start calling like update methods, like update input right here. So if I'm trying to write text you kind of need to disable global inputs. Ah, that's hard actually. I might need to have like an actual variable to determine if I'm trying to update, if I'm trying to write into a text box in order to disable everything else. And then when the text box, like when you don't focus it, then you hotkeys work like normal. Okay. Let's do that right now. Utility. Let's create a new variable. Let's call it disable keybinds. This is really dirty. How do I do this in a clean way? Because if I start having this here, there's a lot of stuff that becomes really complicated. Disable input. This is annoying as a variable name anyway. Enable input. Man. This might be fine. How do I make this not be a mess? How to make sure there's no big mess? Did I really do that all right? No. Oh, actually those last ones, fine. This one here is special. Ah man, buttons. Okay. Feels bad having to do that. Okay, what about here? If we're not selecting, I see you. You through me.
This dream never ends. I
See you, your eyes.
breathing new life, flying high. Your love shines the way into
Paradise. I'm trying to determine if this is considered an input, but the check is not held. So maybe, hey, welcome, Moonshine Jacks.
teach me how to see all that's beautiful. Senses touch your world I never pictured. Now I give my hope to you. I surrender. I pray in my heart that this world
I think it isn't. Like, if we're... Yeah, that's fine. And then this is a click. Perfect. Everything is fine. Okay. Paradise. Oh. Hey, let's use that Elvis operator. Ooh, sexy. Did you know bike clutches could bite you? No. A bike? Nope. You mean like a bike, like a bicycle? Don't mind all the art. It's not everything is included right now. Yeah, so you're a little creature and your goal is to keep going forward. If you get hit, you respawn. The mechanic is that you only die on the first frame, so this lets you jump into the explosion. As long as you're not there on the first frame. I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Oh yeah, so eventually, most likely the animation will be some sort of smoke, and then as you jump into the smoke, it would get displaced, or something like that. So all of the levels can be represented on a timeline with keyframes for the level, the explosion. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'm guessing that was you. Yeah. Otherwise, whoever else, thank you. I'll find your name. Professor is coming, yeah. Oh, okay, well, thanks for stopping by then. It sucks that I didn't get to explain everything, but I'm sure you'll catch me up again later or some other day. But yeah, good luck in computer science. There's a lot to learn. So all levels are loops. And then with this you can introduce some advanced mechanics where you can't just run straight through the explosion. I'm gonna explain this one and then I'll get back to work. Just in case someone else is silent but watching and you want to know like what this is about. So the puzzle element in this game is you have to observe, like find the safe spots. And then when you figure them out, you're able to cross. Okay, perfect. Man, I added One Piece to this playlist, but I don't see One Piece coming up soon, so I'll try to move one up. Just to see how it feels in this playlist. Huh. Well, that's some pretty shit code right there. I made a really nice library to handle inputs, and then I do this to work outside of it. It's kind of odd. Okay. There we go. Man, One Piece. I'm moving more up then. Yeah, this is gonna fit right in. Wow. Getting rid of this file will feel good. So much like useless code that I can optimize. What's up with this indentation thing? Why did I ever do that? Let's put it in the smart location. Let's do the same with the... Okay, let's finish that and then let's... It's fine. I guess everything's smart. There we go. Let's do the same with this. Okay, 2 more errors.
Thanks for the money.
Hey, thank you, Moonshines. Bazinga. Whoops. Did I break my mic? No, okay. Man, do you guys watch One Piece? Because this music is epic. Man, I've been streaming for what, 5 years? And I've never added One Piece to my playlist. Man, wow, man. Incredible. Hey, how are you doing, Moonshine Jacks on the C sharp? Oops. Hey, is this valid syntax? No. Ba-da-da-da. Oh yeah. What? Hey, do you watch One Piece? Oops. One Piece. You don't know One Piece? It's an anime that will hopefully never end. Hopefully they can keep like putting so much filler that it never ends. So One Piece is this thing. One Piece. Wow. Seen a little bit? Yeah. It's rated really high, even on IMDb. Alright, I wonder what the comments are. Words cannot describe it. Wow. I don't know what to say. I'm totally in love with One Piece. I haven't seen 7 Deadly Sins, even though my brother told me to watch it. Years ago, my friend once told me that the top 3 best anime in the world were Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. Man, I can't stand those two. Since I have watched Bleach and Naruto, I totally agreed that Bleach and Naruto were the best. But One Piece, I was very doubtful at that time. Why? Because there's no way an anime that is childishly drawn could be at the same level as Bleach and Naruto. But my friend kept persuading me. Man, the art style is the best when it comes to One Piece. Even like the shit art that they do like in the animes, like the episodes, it's still like I wouldn't have it any other ways, I think. Oh my god, I was completely stunned. The anime is beyond my expectation. What an epic. For me, it was better than Bleach. Man. This music, it's so well done. One more error. Yeah. Well, the nice thing with One Piece is that like there's so many episodes that it's gonna take you forever to catch up. But you don't really need to catch up. The only advantage to catching up and being like on the current episodes is if you want to avoid spoilers or if you want to discuss the episodes with other people. Hey, I'm using the Elvis operator. Are you guys ready? Used input equals used input or menu focus dot update input. Man. Oh. Wait, what's wrong? Oh, I need to change that. Okay, what about this? Hey, Tuk Tuk, how are you doing? What's new? Everything. I'm writing some mind-blowing code. Here, look at this line. If this is true, end there. If this is false, execute this and put the result into there. Crazy, right? Well, it's not like I've never done that before. Holidays. Yeah, this is like... so I've done code like that, but now I have the actual name for that thing. Like there's an actual... Like people, like they were like, wait, this is smart. And then they gave that a name. They call this the Elvis operator. Look at that. There's an actual Wikipedia article. Elvis, yes, because this thing looks like Elvis. You see like the little eyes with the hair? Yeah. So essentially you do if A, then return A. If not A, return B. And this, in a lot of programming languages, they write like that, question mark colons. But like you can do the same with or. It's the same thing, it's a binary operator. So like x equals fx or g. Or you can write this like that, x equals f, where when this is true, return fx, or when it's false, return g. Essentially, that's the exact same thing. When this is true, use this as is. When this is false, return the result of that. So this makes it possible, since the or stops, it doesn't evaluate both if the first one is true. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty nice when you understand this logic. Okay, I'm starting to scream. This might be one music that I remove. Okay, Pop, you're done. It's not that I dislike the song, but it breaks my flow. Yeah, everything's... I now have my own separate UI library that I'm using, and I also separated my input library that so now the input library is it has no dependencies on my game, so it can be reused really easily. And I used a similar idea here. So like this here stops if input is true, while here, if input is true and the AND requires both sides of the AND to be true, then because this is true, it stops right there and doesn't execute the rest here. That's pretty sweet. So essentially this and this does the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Why am I using spaces instead of tabs? Because it's way better to have spaces. It's not even close. Okay, here, consider this Yes. Consider this idea. Someone sees this code and they're like, oh wait, this is hard to read. You have a function with a single argument, and then you also here have a function with 1, 2, 3. So they're like, wait, this is really hard to read. So instead you can rewrite this like that easily because I'm using spaces. If you don't use spaces, having the indentation be right is really hard. Boop. There we go. And then let's say I want to be even more fancy, like fancier. Okay? I can now line this up with the parentheses. Man, I forgot the... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. No, because... Okay, if I was using tab, now I'm forced to do it like that. But since I'm using spaces, I can line it up. I'm like, wait, where is there like a single space here? It's completely useless. Oh, by the way, let's put this on a different line. Oh, you see? Ooh! Wait, did you just see what just happened? Were you paying attention? Let's undo that. I hope you're paying attention. Look at that. 1, 2. Can you do that with spaces? With tabs? Oh, also, wait, now this is a kind of annoying. I want it to be lined up with the parentheses. Did you see that? I have complete control over my white space. I can actually like make this line up with my parentheses. So like someone, like if you like this way of writing code, you're allowed to do it. Yeah, you'd be surprised. You see that, you see people do that in open source libraries all the time. But like, okay, here's my point. Even if you don't do that, the fact that you can't do it with a tab, like this specific thing, means that the tabs are controlling you. While if you look at the spaces, here it's you that is controlling the space. So do you want tabs to be... Yeah, you're exactly. You'd never realize that, but the tabs are literally trying to dictate how to live your life. While spaces are trying to... Like, it's the opposite. Spaces, you control them. You can put however many spaces you want. No one to stop you there. I control my own life. So really it's the question of like, do you like to have the control, or do you like to let other people control you, or let like literally tabs, like they're not even people, and yet like they control you? And if you have a good editor, the spaces will still behave like a tab. You see? For all purposes, this is a tab, but it's not a tab, it's a space. So I'm allowed to like delete one here if I want. Oh, you see? Okay, here, I put like 3 spaces. This still behaves like a tab. I don't notice that this is a space until I care about it. You see, I'm pressing space, or I can press tab. So really it's a question of like, do you like other people to control you, or do you rather control your own code? Man, I forgot how this looked. Oh yeah, because I have examples down here. I forgot like the... There we go. There we go. And this can be brought down. That's the reason why you don't use tabs. No more errors. Feels good. Okay. How to rewrite this? Man, this is a nice little comment right there. This is the type of comment that makes you feel good when you read that. What am I working on? My editor. So in other words, I need to put real buttons. Here, I have a... This is what I'm doing. Wrong file. This here. I'm recreating that. Well, almost. The timeline at the top will not go all the way across the screen. Also, the bottom part will not go all the way here. I guess I can draw the right version. So I'm in this editor. I'm adding like the right buttons all around. Let's minimize that. Let's draw the right thing. It will make it easier to use that as a reference. Okay. So I'm gonna be having the screen like that. Perfect. There's going to be a bar on the side here that goes all the way to the bottom. There's going to be my scroll bar, my timeline rather. This is going to go all the way across. Then there's going to be my right side bar that goes all the way like that. And then there's a bottom bar here. Boop. I could set it up so that the bar goes all the way to the top. Oops. Yeah, maybe I do that. Well, breaking the symmetry is kind of nice, but I'm thinking in terms of functionality. Maybe I did like the version where the top bar goes all the way across. I think I will do that. So like that. So top bar, side bar, side bar, bottom bar. I think this looks good. If 13-year-old lock tile works. I don't know what that is. Yeah, this last one is nice. I'm gonna do that. Because I like the overflow here with this bar under. And this here, this button looks pretty bad when it's like... when there's the bar right on the side right here. So I'm gonna lower this and then put everything there. This is not needed. I can close that. Okay, let's push my commits right now. Started. So it's pretty easy to code. Top panel. You no longer have a left offset. Poop, delete that. Left offset for the position no longer required. Perfect. Left panel. You now have whoops, wrong one. You now take a function of int where you want the top offset. This works. Let's just copy the code. Oop. Perfect. Positions needs to be changed. Oh wait, right. Height will be minus top offset, like that. Position is also required. Oop, position map, and we're gonna put it parent left. Width is not required. Parent top plus that works. Okay. Math is right. Top panel. Now this I already fixed. Width. Hey, welcome, GCB Dr. Mario. I think this already works. Wait, no, never mind. I need to fix some code now. Left. How is it compiling? Okay, there we go. I thought the error would come way faster. Wait, what? So it does all my assets and then it compiles? That's a... I would have thought that the compiling would be first and then the assets would get processed. No, right now I'm working on my editor. So the UI is possibly stable right now. Not many changes required left. What's wrong? Oh, that's because I compiled, so I have old errors. Wait, where's my... There's another error that should have popped. Top panel. Huh. Clean that up. Hey, the only reason I'm allowed to do what I did right there is because those components are assumed to be unmanaged. So they sort of manage themselves. Ooh, look at that. Now we have a full width sidebar bar. And now this is nicer. Nice. The reason I didn't want to do that originally, my idea was that those here don't have a timeline, so they go all the way to the top. So I wanted to keep it consistent, but it doesn't really matter. And having a bigger sidebar is much nicer because it's easier to click exactly where you want. If you want to go to 1000, you have more. Like otherwise, the same 4000 gets squished down to like a smaller area. So that's why it's nicer to have a bigger timeline. Yes, I can scroll with my mouse. I think I can also use. Oops. Oh, this isn't there. I used to be able to use arrow keys to move by one too. Oh, I can also do control scroll. Oh, you're right. I coded that, I guess. YouTube link. Yeah, YouTube is broken. I don't know why it's not streaming. Oh. I broke my YouTube yesterday. Yeah, I broke my YouTube. Oops. That's what I did. I was wondering what I was doing. And yeah, oops. I forgot my username for the website I'm using. That's not the right username. There we go. My API connection, yeah, oops. I think I need to add my YouTube channel again for that to work. Yeah, they're the same because I'm using a mode right now for a mono game where I do fixed time false. I also have vertical thing false, so it makes that the engine calls update, and after the update it always calls draw, so it's always linked. But I think I can change that so that it's unlinked, so then you could do like update however many times and only draw 60 times per second or something. Okay, so for today I won't have YouTube. Because I need to restart OBS, but I don't really want to do that. Okay. It's likely that this 4000 won't be there after. I'm going to change this so that it's not there, but instead it's going to be here. So I can then change that. Like if I want this to be 5000, I can do poop 5000 in. Timeline gets updated. It might be time that I work on that right now. Problem is that this is contextual to the current selected level. Hey, peace. Good luck on your vacations. I just thought about something that could be really troll. Imagine if, like, okay, right now I'm scrolling. When I bring my wheel down, it moves the number down. When I move it up, it moves it up. Imagine if I change that so that down, instead of going up and down, it would be relative to the mouse. So if you put the mouse here, down would like bring it towards the mouse. Or if you put your mouse here, down would also bring it towards the mouse. So like this would be down, this would be down. So it would change based on the location on your mouse. That would be really troll. And then if you push up, poop, up, up. So you'd have to keep track of where your mouse is to make sure the number is getting updated. the right way. Hey, do you guys like this music? I'm considering removing it from the playlist. I feel like this type of music breaks my flow, or the stream's flow, or whatever this means. Yeah, I like everything too, but I think this has too much energy, so I'll remove it. Oops, wrong button. Oh. Man, this is sick. When I'm done with this UI, this to me looks blurry when it's moving like that. I wonder if there's a way to fix that, or if it's just because of my eyes. Wow, I just remembered how I figured out my centering code. And now I know why I have an error in my some other code that I simplified. Let's default that to 4000 for now, just for the fun of it. Okay. I forgot what I was thinking about. You know what I should do? Wow. So you have to like constantly to go like yeah, and then it would like yeah, that would be pretty nasty. Okay, let's right away think about the buttons. Things that I need are timeline, level regions, link level, spawn, timeline. Okay, I'll put a check mark for things that I've done. This is check mark. I'll put it at green. Okay. Level regions, arguably done. Link levels. Okay, I need a way to link levels. In other words, a button. Let's go to my right panel. Why do I have to pass that? Okay. Ooh! Another one that I just added. StarCraft. I added that to my playlist. Am I seeing this right, or are those... Ah, okay. Let's create a function for that. Public component create button. Turn B. You are C. Okay. I will take... As a parameter, I will need an action. Huh, okay. Select condition, where's that from? Editor mode. EM, let's call it that. What's wrong? This thing is less accessible. I guess I need to make that a private. This could also be a private. Let's go. Like that. Okay. Icon, select condition. I am perfect. We have focus, everything else can stay. I think this works. Okay. So I can do this instead. Button, select button equals... Oh, do I include the border in there? I think I do. That's BB here. Okay. Component. Select button equals create button. I give you my new icon, new texture region 2D. Select icon, perfect. And I give you my editor mode dot select. Okay. Select button. Gone. Sorry guys, I got distracted for like a split second. Okay, endpoint. Right now I don't know what this does, so it just returns true. At least I'll have the button next. Spawn. This implies it's possible to have no spawn. I guess I can handle that case. Okay. Okay, let's clean that a bit. 3. So add endpoint. Add spawn. Spawn is singular. So just spawn is fine. Add endpoint is fine. What else? Obstacles. RP that. Oops. I guess I'll just copy that. Oop. I'll put this on like obstacle mode. Let's call it like that. Hmm. Okay. Let's run that and make sure that everything works. Oh. The font is too big. But that might be fine. Later I'll replace this with icons instead of just text. Sorry guys, I'm like working on something else at the same time. I need to rewrite that. If, else, boop. Okay, this whole thing pops right in here. Can I, oh, I can't. How many am I opening? Oops. Let's minimize everything. Ah, there we go. Oh, nice, the double click worked. I'm designing a programming language right now. Off stream for the most part. Oh wait, am I still... I can't believe I just did that. Okay, close that. I'm surprised it adds the bracket, even though I'm editing a plain text. Undo. This is not required. This can be recoded as if. Oh, it's glued to lock, yeah. Interesting. that. Oh, this is StarCraft music? I would have never known. StarCraft 2 rather. This is the reason I find StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2's music to not be as good as StarCraft 1. Even though it's good, like this is good, but it's not, it doesn't feel like StarCraft. Well, this part here feels like it, but the rest doesn't always. I can draw the text box on that. Let's give it a black border. Oops. I just found a UI bug rather. Label. Man, StarCraft music is so good. I could have opened the project, but let's go through the GitHub instead. Default. I need that. There we go. There we go. I messed that up. Active color, normal color. Oh, that happened. So much good music now. Man, I can't believe I'm like, oh. Man, I'm having such a good conversation though. Okay, yeah, here, I'll show that on stream. So this guy's asking, any reason the special treatment, like I'm designing this thing called Vine Language. Which is this. Oops. So it's a general programming language. So it has features like nested comments, normal stuff, loops. The while loop has an else, which allows it to have while, else, else. There's something called the loop, which is just an infinite loop. And then you have other things like for, do while. Okay, this is not gonna make it, but I thought that was cool. For each. And then you have functions, normal functions, with possibly function that they don't return the control flow in a linear way. So this would make it possible to have multiple returns in one function that returns maybe on on the first one it could return an int, on the second one it could return a bool, third one it could return something else. So a single function could have many return signatures, and then you could return and then catch the return, like have like branching on the other side. And then I have things like normal things, but there's also like not smaller, not bigger, which is just like, it can be useful in some cases. For example, if you want to have oh, you didn't know? Oh, I thought you did. Like, let's say you're writing logic. You can do if x is smaller than something. Then you can also do if x is bigger than something. So let's say you're doing something where like x is smaller than y. And then maybe this is an if. And then let's say you want an if where it's like since the first one was like smaller, then instead of writing bigger than equal, like for some people it might not be like obvious, like that smaller is the opposite as of bigger than or equal. So instead you can just write, instead of smaller, you can write not smaller. So you can have one side is smaller and the other side not smaller. And now this is really obvious that that the opposite of smaller is not smaller. So you could still write it like that. In some cases it makes sense to write logic like it's smaller than bigger. Or in some cases, you might want to, it might be more obvious like what you're trying to do if you do smaller and not smaller. And then you have things like that. 0 is smaller than I and smaller than 10, which is just syntax sugar over 0 is smaller than I and I is smaller than 10. Or the other way, if 0 is smaller than I or smaller than 10, you have 0 smaller than I or I smaller than 10. So yeah, this is a pretty good question. Yeah. So yeah, during this like little session, we created a new keyword, the do keyword, which not to be confused with do while. So you can do like if, else do, and then the do would have an else statement to it. So you can do then do, else, while, else. So this whole thing, it's like really easy to read, like really flat, but it actually expands in a normal language like C#. This is what it expands to. If, else, if, well, okay, you can write else if in C#, but I just made that to be more obvious what's going on. So if, else, then you can have your do right here, and then if, while. That's why it's nice to have the option to do else while. So this whole thing is the same as that. Okay, I need to grab some food, I'm like starving. Okay, be right back. Hey, peace, moonshine. Okay. I think I'm ready to get back to work. Go. Obstacles, timing. Spawn. Mode. Okay. I have more energy already, just after eating a bit. Feels good. Okay. The editor level has a variable somewhere here where I hold the current level, I believe, or there's a dictionary about levels. There we go. I have hovered level, selected level. -1. -1 is defined as the case where nothing is selected. Ah, okay. Oh, that's cool, okay. I like that. Okay, so let's rewrite this integer input. I need to rewrite this so that the text is not there. Okay. It now needs to hold protected a function that gives you, it returns an a function that would return you an int. Get int protected action that get return. Am I doing the right thing? I need something that takes. I need something that. Wait, I'm getting confused. Okay. The first thing is call this thing, it returns an int. Second thing is pass an int and it's void. Perfect. Okay, now I get rid of text. If okay, now I need some something protected. It's already pretty easy to convert to string. I'm not allowed to do that? Oh, because this is not right. Is there something less expensive than that? To string. This is probably the same. So I'm gonna keep that. Protected. Void. Set text. This will take an int. Here, whatever. I hate using that variable name I, but whatever. Set int. This takes an int I. Set text is not an int actually. String text. Okay. Was it int dot parse? This thing. Let's undo everything. Let's forget about it. If. That's nice. By doing that, I can rewrite my logic up here to be easier, like funner. Hey, welcome, Ben F97. How are you doing? Yes, I'm still around. Parse. Try parse rather. Okay, I give you my text. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Well, welcome back. It's been a long time. It's been 4 years. Time flies. I can't press the right keys. Yeah. Magic tricks? Yes. Doesn't that okay, how do I use this? Text that happened. Set text. How are you doing, by the way? So this is gonna be my append command. It's like incredibly inefficient, but I don't think it matters. Okay, this works. I'm working on a game. I'll show you. Okay, so this is a game where you're on an alien planet. You're controlling a little creature and your goal is to keep going forward. The way it works is that on this planet there's a massive volcano. The volcano is so big that everything on the planet eventually evolved to use that sort of energy. So the trees here have flowing lava inside of them. And like all the life is like that, like volcanic mushrooms and a big jungle. Yeah, so your goal is to control this little creature through different obstacles that are created by the environment itself, pretty much. Because the lava, like, it can burst out of the trunk. So that's how my levels work. Yeah. So you get like some loop-based levels. If you're there when it spawns, you die. But if you're there after the initial frame, you're safe. So it allows you to jump into the explosion. After, as long as you're not there when it spawns, you're fine. So from there, you can start having some sort of levels like that. Now you can have, so this is a puzzle game, so some of the game, yeah, it's really cool. Some of the game, it requires you to start figuring out the safe spots. Because this one, you can't just run. Also, it's, the respawn is really fast. You die and then you can right away restart. So yeah, this is too fast, you're not able to reach the end. So you start to need to use some skills. So as you can see, I'm able to jump into the explosion. Oh, oops, missed. Yeah, so that's the main mechanic. Now you can start to have some really interesting patterns. Don't mind the difficulty. This is the whole map that I'm playing right now is designed for me. Oops, so the learning curve is really steep. You can have some levels like that. Oops, oh, that was close. I know everything by heart. There you go. Now you can have some really interesting patterns. So you try to identify like where could the player be. So you can sort of see there's a safe spot here, safe spot up there at some point. And then obviously you're able to try different things really fast. Until like you figure it out. So this looks really complicated, but you can beat this in like a very little amount of clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, I missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 clicks. Or if you want to be even better, there's actually a way to skip a whole part. 1, 2, 3. 3 clicks. So yeah, when you start to get the hang of this game, things can be really simple. Obviously the animation right now doesn't do much justice to this game. Like this is hard to parse an animation like that. Oh, nice. If you have questions, I can usually help. So you see like this sort of weird pattern, it's just a zigzag right there. This is the first really long level. The whole thing is 5 seconds, but it takes 12 seconds to beat the whole thing. Levels are never randomized, but it would be a nice stretch goal, like release the game and then eventually work on something that could generate those levels. I could see this being possible, but it's out of scope for this current project right now. Also, the game ships with a map editor, so you're able to create levels and then design terrain. This is my old editor, but it still shows like, so you can put keyframes where you want. Let's say you want something at 200, so you can put like different explosions. You can put explosions here. I believe this is possible. Ah, okay. Oh, I had it. Okay, okay. I can just run after that. Oh, actually, I don't even need to stress. Oh, okay, never mind. I need to go up. You see? This is not too bad for a little level design in like a few seconds. So like, this is a level that doesn't take too long to figure out, but it's not that easy to beat if you don't like learn. This is a commercial project. Oops. So it will be released on Steam. I like this pattern. This can teach you, like I could extend this. Like that. Oh, this is interesting. If you want to join my Discord, I'm sure at some point I'll be putting a demo on Steam, giving keys away for people to test, because there will be multiplayer on this. Man, this is a nice level. It teaches a nice mechanic, but it's really fast. But for intermediate maybe. Okay. This is a really good skill to be able to do this sort of pattern. Okay, I need to click accurately. The game is called Rashtal. So the planet's name is Rashtal. So it's this sort of volcanic planet. Okay, man, I need to be good. Come on. Okay, I'll remember this pattern. This needs to be like in the game, like somehow, like somewhere. Maybe like a further map. Oh, okay, I had it. Yeah. Oh, come on, click further. It's so hard to keep like concentration when I'm on that last one. Oh, come on, clicking. Come. This is incredibly easy. The fact that I can't do that means I haven't mastered a base mechanic in my own game. I mean, base is like relative. Like this is still like a higher level than a beginner, but if like people master this skill, then you can create some really harder maps that use this. Oh man, I might need to use a gamepad. Come on. The last one, having to move my mouse all the way there. I had it. My DPI, yes, I could. But it's already set to 4000 on this mouse. Come on, go. I pretty much nailed it now. Come on. I don't know why, I always feel like it's over when I reach this part. I guess everything else in the game so far has been like 1, 2, not like 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sensitivity, yes I could. Well, actually, in this current state I can't, but because to add sensitivity you need to do like virtual mouse. So you capture the mouse and then you do an in-game mouse. What? I had it. Man, I'm ashamed. Come on. Well, it's not really far off, like it's probably a couple, maybe 30 minutes of coding. This is possible. This game is coded in C#. So I'm pretty familiar with C# right now. But I'm familiar with any language that I need. Like if I want to code in Python, there's no problem there. Code in JavaScript, no problem. Code in Haskell, almost no problem. I'm starting to get rusty, but... Oh, come on. Stop. Oh, yeah, this is like... The fact that I can't do that is like crazy. That's why I keep trying, because I want to master this. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to click like right there. You know what? I think I'm gonna go not do that. Watch that. I think I have the time. Maybe not. Yeah, I think I'm slightly too slow. The path I take, no, it doesn't matter. I could go up here, but I think it would be harder. Oh, I thought I had that. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Try it. Take a block at a time each beat, yeah. Oops. I'm starting to get better mouse accuracy now. This is why like every level can be beaten in 2 seconds. But if you don't have the skill, you can be on one level for like 20 minutes. That's why it's important to like try to get a really nice learning curve. There's like the smallest unit is a single level in this game, and then you put levels together to create a map. So a map can be 10 to 20 levels. So I try to divide maps into levels of the same general difficulty. So you could have like map 1 that teaches you like the very basics, and then map 2 still basic, learn a bit more, maybe like 5 regular rather easy map. That way when you like yeah, the circle can do 2 tiles for each 1 second. No wait, 2 tiles, no, it's 1 tile per 200 milliseconds. So like from, okay, here I'll show you. Let's say I'm at 0, I'm right here. In 200 milliseconds, you see how like the circle grows? So it means that in 200 milliseconds, if I was there at 0, I'm able to be there at 200. In 400 milliseconds, 400 I can be there in 400 milliseconds. So in other words, 400 means 1, 2 tiles. So that's why like this level is 200 milliseconds. So this means that I have plenty of time in 200 milliseconds to go from when this explosion pops. I have this distance that I can travel to go into this new safe spot right there. So 200 is pretty fast. Oh wait, I need to make sure this is back to 0. This is actually linked to my latency. So in other words, if I put this to like 200, now there's a latency before the circle moves. That's pretty fun. Oh, what? What? Oh, I thought I had that. Yeah, it's a lot of time. You need to think. You need to like do like for everything you want to do, you need to dissect it into little parts that are easy to code. Oh, I stopped. Hey, you know what? Just for the aesthetics, I'm gonna remove that and put two small one, so I can keep the red color there. How do I miss? This is my hitbox. Oh, no! I stopped because I thought I would die. Did it. Easy. This is too easy. Okay, let's show this one. This one is arguably harder. Oh, whoops. But I've practiced this one a lot. Ah, what? Okay, well, I got the wrong freaking timing. Wow! I clicked down. Oh, man. I can't believe I died to this one. I probably played this one thousands of times, and it's the first time I died there. There we go. So you see, this is 12 seconds of trying to cross. There's another pattern though. So if you're really good, so like if you're learning the mechanics, maybe you're gonna see the path that I just took, because it's kind of obvious the way like the safe spots are shown. But if you're more advanced, you can do this. Oh, whoops, I missed. Freelance? No, I work on this. I applied to work at Ubisoft, so maybe they're gonna hire me. Who knows? So I mostly work on personal projects. So this one and a couple other ones. Ah, what? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay. This is rare that I missed this one so many times. There you go. This one requires precision clicking a bit. So all those levels are rather hard to mentally figure out. How many levels? I'm thinking a couple maps of there's no randomization, but I'm thinking a couple maps of like well, maybe altogether there's gonna be maybe 300 levels. So maybe divided into 10 to 20 maps. But the game ships with a map editor and also multiplayer. So it will be possible for people to create their own maps and then play those maps with their friends or random people. Because I intend to have matchmaking. So you can decide to play a map, and then the game figures out how to match you with other people that want to play the same. Yeah, so multiplayer has different modes. The first mode is just cooperative. So like, let's say everyone starts here together, and then this is why I designed safe spots after each level. This allows you to wait here without solving the level, to give time to everyone else to cross. And then when everyone is across, or when people are tired, then you can beat it. Same thing here, so like people are gonna be moving together. Then here you can wait for people, and then you can beat it. And then same thing. So this would be co-op. Another way would be a race mode. Everyone starts at the start, and then it would be like you beat this, but it doesn't beat it for everyone. It doesn't unlock the level. So like what I mean by unlocking would be in the co-op, the first person that triggers this would end this, so this would stop firing. Then people can cross with no explosions. With a race mode or a competitive mode, you wouldn't beat it. It wouldn't unlock for the other people, so you could keep going without waiting for anyone. Oop, reach here, do your thing. Reach here, do your thing. Oop. Yeah, but I have something else that makes it more interesting. I'll show you. I also have ways to handle lag. So you could have a mode okay, well, ignore what I just said. Anyway, the maps right now are very linear. This is why I'm reworking the map editor. So this would be a linear map. You start here, you reach the next. Let's say you're playing with someone that has like a massive lag, like let's say 10-second lag. Okay, so like when they're trying to move, like their character just jumps around because obviously you're not getting their clicks in real time. So instead you could enable this new mode. Since the game, the whole game is a loop. Like this is what happens. After 1 second, you're back at 0. 1 second, back at 0. Same thing here. After 2 seconds, back at 0. In other words, you could do this sort of mode where you're no longer in sync with other people. Instead, you're in sync with the level itself. So when you click, you can say, instead of saying this click happened at this 8 second and then the other click happened at 10 second, instead you can say this click happened at 200 seconds relative to the level. So in other words, you can do your thing and then sync people later. So someone could play on their side, record the events relative to the level, send that to the network, and then other people can see your actions with a 10-second delay, or however delay to sync with the level. So even if you're out of sync, it can still be fine. So you could have a mode where it's less stress, it's not real time, but you can still see other people's actions eventually. Okay, and here's something else. So this is a linear level, you reach here, this is the end. But you can start to introduce some complexity by doing paths that you can choose. So now let's say you're in a co-op mode. Everyone starts here, you reach this I forgot how you say that. I'll call that a station. So you reach this station, and now you have choices. So one guy could go up here, solve this. Someone else could go down, solve this part. And then another guy solve this part. And then the map can be solved. So it could be a mode where it's co-op with time. So you try everyone together to beat a map really fast. So you could create maps with different branching paths, and then together as a group you solve this map really fast by sending people down their own path. Or if someone is really new to the game, you could design a map that has some easy paths, and then some harder paths. So that would mean that you could send the weaker player down the easy path so they can still feel good about beating this path, while the hardcore guys can beat a hardcore path. So you can still balance maps around how good people are. So you can do paths that are really hard for a new guy and paths that are really easy, or like their current difficulty. And then you can have some really hardcore maps. So like you can have like paths that are designed for anyway, you can like decide how you send people. So this can be okay, and also this is how it works. Let's say you're playing alone. You reach here, you choose which path you go. Maybe you go here. Now you're here. Instead of having to backtrack all the way here, you can step on this. This teleports you back to the where you came from. Then you can go here. This is beaten. It teleports you back here. And then this, when you beat, so for every dead end, you can always go back to the station. For a complicated map where you can have multiple layers, so you reach here, you choose to go down here. You reach here, you choose to go to the left. This left right here, you get to the teleportation path. Okay, this music, I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'm getting rid of that. It's giving me a headache. Okay. Man, now I still have a headache. Okay. Headache is gone. Okay, so now for each dead end, the teleportation pad brings you back to the closest station where there's still an unsolved path. So this one would bring you here, and then you go here, you reach this thing. Now since this whole area is beaten, it would bring you back to this one right there. Then you can go here, new station, you can choose to go there. This one brings you back here. But if earlier you decided to skip and go here already, now you have this that isn't solved. So this one would, instead of bringing you here, it would bring you there. Anyway, so this would be really efficient. Let's say you're playing alone and trying to, you go down a path, it brings you back to the closest. Boop, boop, boop. So there's a lot of snake, like, so it's, yeah. So those maps would be really interesting played as a co-op game. 2 years. I started in 2016. But I'm writing my own engine, so like everything you see here is custom. I made my own UI library. Yeah. Oh, this is nice. This is why this game has like replayability. Like maybe the first time you play the game, like every level is beaten in 2 seconds, really, on average, I would say. But if you're able to beat this or not is up to your skill. So just like before, when I was stuck like on the level for like 20 or 30 minutes, maybe 20. Then the next time you see this, you should already have more skills if you decide to replay the map. I thought I could just do it right away. Oh. So like this shows that it's a skill that I have not mastered. Because there's no like hitbox bullshit in this. You only die on the first frame. So it makes the game really forgiving. Oops. There you go. Oops. Well, okay, I stepped back in, but like, because I wanted to not end up here. But yeah, anyway, so you see, like already I'm beating this much faster than the first time. Oops. Okay, well, I kind of... Yeah, you see? It's a skill that I'm starting to master now. Oops. And the whole thing can be played with the controller. Like that. Oh, okay. I lagged. Yeah. Come on. Oh. I can do it. Oh, come on. Okay. I need to not stop. Oh. Got it. Okay, I glitched my game. Oops. Yeah, so this is nice. So the whole game can be played. Oops. Yeah, I'm playing with the controller right now. This I don't know if you can see it. Yeah. I guess I can try to show you. Oops, I put my game out of focus. Oh. I want to handle corners better with the controller. Like when you're here, it should be easier to cut the corner. I thought it would be harder, but it turns out it's not. Cause you control the guy. Like you would think this is bad for this type of game, but it's not. Like you see that? You have really smooth control over it. It changes the whole way you think about the game though. So depending on which way you want to play. Oops. I'm going to add arrow keys. Ooh, got it. You see, like this is smooth. Smooth movements. Can I do this? Oh, whoops, missed. Ah. You see that? This is so nice. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, okay. You see that? Yeah, the controller is nice. Yeah. It's really cool because we're really used to playing games like platformers. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, I was working on code. Yeah, I guess that's the good point to get back to my work. Okay. So this takes a string. Set text, and this takes an out result, which is an int. Okay. This works. Instead of get of text point to string, I can just do get text. Perfect. Also, I'm gonna create a new function. Protected void append text. I think I might end the stream soon. Oops, wrong one. Did I really put that on the wrong side? Okay. I'm gonna do append char. Just so that I can pass a char directly. Now I can do append. Oh, actually, I do want append char. Get append char is. I'm trying to determine what I want to do. Do I want to define a string? Also, this is a for each. You know what? I might just use a string builder. String builder. SB like that. I can do SB.append get text like that. And I can do SB that length, that's a thing, nice. And I can do SB.remove, and I'm giving you SB.length minus 1 like that, poop. And then if I want to do that, SB.append character like that. And then I can do a bool modified equals false like that. Is modified equals true like that. And then if is modified, and I can do set text sb.toString like that. This is really nice actually, yeah. So I guess doing it like that, I might not do this. Is there really no more errors or no errors at all? I guess there aren't any. At some point I'll want to get. Okay, let's try that. Do I have access to assets.bitfont? Oh, that's an error. It's not asset.bitfont. It's UI helper.font. There we go. Does this have an overload? Overload? No, it doesn't. Wait, don't I have my own measure string? I do. Okay, I better use that. There we go. Let's give this a try. Wait, no, never mind. This is crashing. Let's undo. I need to take a new constructor that takes func int action int. Action. I think I mixed them up. Get set set int equals get set, and now this is get int set int, just like that. What's wrong? Oh, okay, it moved the error on the wrong one. Okay, let's run. What? Oh wait, yeah, I changed the constructor. Now I need to change that here. Okay, now this is a compiler error. Get would be return 1. Let's hide that error. Okay, return 0. Okay, for default to 0 for now. If didn't have a variable for that. Current hover. What's the name? Ah, selected. If it's bigger or equal to 0. Otherwise, return 0. It's fun. Okay. Same thing here. Selected. Level is more than 0. Return, oh, never mind. Level dot selected level equals I. Okay. Integer. Now I need to draw this, but only actually just draw this. Perfect. Wait, actually this works. I think this just works. Okay. Okay, now let's edit the timeline. Also input helper. Wait, what? Oops, let's close that. Okay, timeline. Now I need the same thing. I need a way to grab a level. Funk. Level. Type level. Ba-dum. Man, my ability to click is null. Huh. Full time, you're now deleted. Woohoo. Okay, instead of full time, I can do get level poop.loop time. Padding your gun. Padding right is gone. Hey, welcome back. Okay. Now to replace padding right. I'll just create a new function called get padding right. Get padding right then. Oops, that's not the syntax. Yeah, Java, C# is based on Java. They're like, they took everything that they liked about Java and then they removed everything they didn't like. That's pretty much what they did. Ooh, okay. So I guess you could say C# is the spiritual successor to, yeah, it's Java, like, it's Java, but in the version that it should be. Here, I'll show you. C#. C# is a general purpose developed by, designed by that guy, designed by Microsoft rather. The most recent version. So if you go in like design goals, history. Can I just search for Java directly? James, who created the Java programming in '94, Bill called C# an imitation of Java. Further said that C# is sort of Java with reliability, productivity, and security deleted. That's some good memes. The author stated in a blog post that Java and C# are almost identical programming languages, boring repetition that lacks innovation. Hardly anybody will claim that Java or C# are revolutionary programming languages that change the way we write. Wait, what? Hardly anybody will claim that Java or C# are revolutionary programming languages that change the way we write programs. And C# borrowed a lot from Java and vice versa. Yeah, this is kind of nice. In 2000, said that C# is not Java clone and is much closer to C++ in its design. So you can see how what people were saying like back in 2000. Like they saw no difference between both. Obviously now there's a lot of differences, but so like at this point I would say this is the better Java. Oh wow, there's an actual page for that. Oh, this is nice. There's an error. Well, obviously there is. Is there anything wrong with using getters and setters? Not really. There's nothing wrong. It depends how you feel like coding, I guess. Like in object-oriented programming, you really want to control how people access variable inside of a class. You don't want just anybody like touching that. So that's why you put getters and setters. So instead of letting people access a variable directly, you control how they access it. So from the own class's point of view in the constructor, should you use like a getter and a setter? Well, you don't really need to. Like you can just, because you're in the class, so you can access this field yourself. But there's nothing wrong with just accessing it through those getters and setters. Especially if you have a special design for your class where you really need to control the access on a field. So it could make sense to use the constructor, to use them directly in the constructor. Maybe it changes nothing, so it's like faster to not use the getters and setters, but yeah, so there's like I would say like if you really want to be a pure object oriented, you would use always the setters and getters, even in the constructors, but in practice you can really do what you want. In C# we have something called a property. So that pretty much replaces getters and setters. I don't think I have one here. Yeah, this is not the best. I made this really dirty, this whole code right here. So someday I'm probably gonna go through this and fix the code. Like this should probably be private, and then this should also be private. Like there's no reason for a class called editor level to have this be a public thing. So like in object oriented, you really want to think like what you're exposing to the world. This would not be something I want to expose to the world. But it really doesn't matter because I'm working on this game alone. It's my own code and no one else is gonna use it or... So really this is something that is public to me. And if I want to misuse that, it's on me. Okay, I did not think about that. C++. Yeah, this is. I knew this is what you meant. Wait, what is that? Okay, this is like the same thing, right? This is one constructor, and this is like, this would be like equivalent. Can I edit this code? Like that. Yeah, there's like literally zero differences between the two, if that's the code. So that's why there's nothing wrong with using that. So one approach would be like, let's say you want some, let's say you want to have like a, I'm assuming we're in Java, so system.writeLine x was modified. Like maybe this is what you want to do. So every time you want that x is modified, you want to print this line. Well, then you want to use this. Otherwise, you can do like the same thing here, like by 1, 2. Like you could code it like that, but then why not just call this? Like usually you don't want any side effects. Like if you do, you call a set x, you specifically don't want this function to do anything else, but maybe you're instead modifying a database. So you need to make sure that the database is open, maybe, or like there could be like things that you want to make sure. So you don't want to modify this directly because it relies on something else. So that's why this is the better way of you doing it. Exactly. You can use validation rules to make sure that you're setting something that makes sense. Because if you don't use the set x, you could be doing anything, something that is not valid. Or like even better, like if you do like your this dot x equals x, whatever. If you're doing validation, now you need to do the same validation code up here. Validate. So you see, like, for the most part, are you really validating anything? Most likely not. So like this would be fine. Like there's literally no difference. Except that here you're calling a function. So it depends on what you're doing. So you kind of use your common sense. If you don't want to think about it, then you never use, like you always use the setter if you don't want to think about it ever. If you want to think about it, then you can like do some special cases based on what you're doing. But like something that is nice is like usually you try as best as you can to not repeat code. This is something that programmers think about a lot, and they teach you, like they try to drill that into your brain, like in university. Like this is exactly the same line as this. So why? So instead, like you're gonna abstract it down. And then if one day you want to have like, okay, here, let's say you have this variable up here, int x, and maybe you want to have this thing called like old x, let's call it like that, or old x, yeah, old x. So you want to make sure that every time you're setting x, you want to do this old x equals this dot x. So like now, like you're saving this and then setting. So this would be a good use where you'd rather like have the constructor call the setx. Then maybe now you call this new x. Let me see. This is not too uncommon. I'm explaining it that way because I want to make sure you understand, like in programming, I mean, people try to make you like behave, but really you're the coder. Like you do whatever you want. Like you're the pro. Like people will disagree with you like a lot. Anyway. Like it's fine to develop your own style and then later realize why you're doing it wrong. Like you have the freedom to do whatever you want, like to explore ideas. That's what I was explaining that to someone the other day. How like a programming language is actually a language. It's not too unlike languages like English, Spanish, French. Those are languages too. So like when I'm writing code, I'm writing something. It's almost like writing a book. Like what I'm writing here has meaning. Like you could, if you wanted, write the same exact thing in plain English. So yeah, you would have to explain like window left and then explain like the math for that. Like you could explain in plain English what it means to draw. And maybe this would be written in like a whole page. So like how exactly you write, like your writing style is yours. And then sometimes people will point out like your errors in your writing style. Like you could actually use this better form. You could like structure this so like you have an introduction, your conclusion, instead of like being all over the place. So in programming languages, you have the same thing. You start like developing styles, ways to structure your logic. Man, it's already 6:20. How did time fly? So fast. I need to go. It's already so late. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours. That's not too bad considering I started so late. Man, I wanted to finish something. I forgot what it was. Right, I wanted to change that to be a function of option there you go. I want to change that too. When I want to create a new class, I get a simple side of things. For example, one class for your game UI, and when I want to create a new class for the... That's not a question. Oh wait, never mind. When would I want to create a new class? Okay. I skipped over a keyword. There's no easy answer for that. Like everything you do, like in programming, you could literally do everything without ever using a single function, and you can do everything inside of your main, your main. Like everything can be done there. But like sometimes you start to see like, okay, this logic does something. So maybe you're like, oh, okay, maybe I should take this code that I'd like to reuse often, put it into a class, and then forget about it. So the way I like to think about a class is how, like, okay, like if your whole program is coded inside of the main, then when you read everything, you have to mentally remember exactly what everything means. So like this is a lot of mental work. So what is a good idea is like you read this big chunk of big code, and you can start to think, you can start to think, okay, this thing, I don't like it. Like it does something and that's fine, I don't really care about it. So you can hide it somewhere in a function. And then this other thing, oh, I don't like that. So I'm gonna take this code and hide it somewhere in a function. And then you can say, oh, okay, these functions do something very similar. Maybe I should group them, and this should be a class. So like, let's say I guess the example they give in OOP, it's like you can code like a class for your car. Here, I'll do that. You can put like a class for, you can code like something called a car. That would be like my class car, my car class. Hey, Adal, you're coming at the end of the stream. And then maybe a car has like a wheel. And then maybe you have tires, and then maybe you have seat. And then maybe like the seat you can adjust. The tires, they can move forward. Maybe the wheel you're able to steer. Steer? You can turn the wheel. Okay. So like everything like proper to the wheel, you could like hide it inside of this wheel class. Everything that's about the tires or however they behave, put them in there. The seat, like you can move it up, down, adjust the... Yeah. And then like you can adjust. So like when you code this, so like now you don't need to think about it. So when you're coding your car, you can just think about what you can do with this wheel. What can you do with the tires? What can you do with the seat? So the car doesn't need to care about how everything is coded. And even better, let's say you're a person. Now you have like this person class. Now you can, like the car can define ways for the person to interact with it. So the person doesn't need to care about how like the car is coded. Oops. So like hopefully you're starting to get a sense of what a class is. It's like it's something that you can touch and something that you can feel and something that you can smell, but you don't need to care about how it works. Like you code it and then the code works, and then you don't need to care about it anymore. That's how I like to think about it. Like that's one trick to not get stuck when you're learning to be a programmer. Learn this concept of a black box. Like you don't need to understand everything. You just need to know like this black box. What is that black box? The black box, like this thing. This is like a black box. Okay, you see that? So like let's say you have this wheel black box. Like you know that you can like ask to turn the wheel, poop, and then in result the wheel turns. Wheel, do I keep? So like this is a black box. I don't know how you turn. I don't know what it does. It does something, and I can understand what I'm giving it. I can understand what comes out or what happens, but I don't need to understand like the details. But I need to write the name of the rocket or something in a file. If you have a game where you want to bring rocket to moon. And then this rocket can have a name. Okay. And this would be saved in a file. So you need a way to, like at the core, you need a way to save name, load name. Yeah, you could create a class that is designed to class for serialization. Did I write that right? Serialization. Is that an S? No. Well, I don't know. Anyway, and this class would be in charge of saving something and loading something. So like this something could be like, yeah. So you could have this class for serialization that could load the rocket that is saved somewhere to a file. So if you want, you could do that. So move this whole loading saving to a different thing. This is what I did a bit with this. Okay, well, not everything is coded. I could like clean that up even more, but I believe I have a file save. Here, I have something called save map. And this here, I could have made a class for that, but I decided I didn't feel like it. So I just made like something that loads them, goes to my path directory. I give you my level, so my whole game, and I do game to JSON. So this generates some sort of text, and this text I can serialize it, or whatever that means, and then it saves it to this file. If I want to load, I have something, I made a class specifically for loading called like map parser. I give you the file name, so this would be the thing that I saved. And then this goes through, so it reads the file into a JSON file, and then from there I'm able to loop and then create my game, pretty much create my map. So you see, I decided for my game to like create this class that is specifically done to be used for loading something. And then if you want to look like deeper, like this thing has two JSON. So that's a function that I made. So it loads like my level list, my different art assets, everything. So everything part of my map gets put into these lists. And then eventually this list gets compiled into a JSON map. Oop. Return the map. And then this map gets saved right away into a file. So really like so like would it be Word or would it be like those questions are really specific. So that's why like I'm giving a sort of special answer. Like it's really up to you what you want to do, how you want to solve that problem. Like do you want to engineer something where you like design for saving, something designed for loading, have like a nice big system that works for everything. So if you want to save like your car and then you want to save your person, or then you want to save like the world, or like do you need a system for each one, or do you want to make this nice design system that takes any of them? Like how exactly you do it is up to you. Sometimes you're gonna find like help online and you'll see like ways that people do it, and you're gonna think, oh wait, that person has thought about it and Like they've got an elegant solution, so then you can start using theirs. Like every time you have a problem, you need to like take a step back and figure out what is it that I'm trying to do, and what does all that I'm trying to do involve. So then you're able to dissect what you're doing. You're able to like separate something like a big problem into many little problems. When you're able to do that, then it's easier to start thinking about how to design your classes. I really like to design from
Thanks for the money.
Hey, thank you, Ben. Hopefully like that sort of helps you. Like you'd ask the same question to different people, they'd probably figure out like answer it differently. But yeah, I like to design from a really top-down approach. I like to have really big functions, like have like this big update function and it does a lot of things. And then I start to see, okay, maybe eventually there's something that I want to abstract, like maybe there's like things that I want to hide, or like I really like to design big things that are really complex, and then from there I start to notice patterns, and then I push code down to smaller and smaller levels. A method, it's object-oriented words, like a class has methods, but methods is exactly the same thing as a function, pretty much. That's like a word. So a function is something like that does something. But when you associate this function to a class, it becomes a method. But it's still a function, but it's a method. Here, I'm pretty sure I can find the right definition if you want. Simple question, but I often hear the three terms defined with such ferocity. What is the correct? Oh man, that's a bit long. Yeah, there's no difference. With the slight exception that method usually refers to the subroutine associated with an object. Okay, yeah. So you have classes. So a class defines methods. When you start a variable, like you use the class, it becomes an object. So your class becomes an object when you use it. Yeah, in Java, everything is a method, because I think everything is like the OO paradigm is forced right down your throat. Like they're like, this is here. Oh, well, I'm not gonna show it down on stream, but if you search like the video where they feed a duck for foie gras, I think, foie gras. Like they take the duck and then put the tube down their throat and they feed it. They put the food down. Well, that's like Java. Like the farmer's the Java, and like the programmer, you're the duck. They're like, take this object-oriented, go. Everything goes down the track. That's pretty much what they do. Yeah. Yeah, it's something that you can call in the larger program. It's just that we like to use fancy words to be a bit more precise about ideas. Like the word method is more precise than the word function, because method implies classes. it implies like object oriented. So you see, like, function is a really big word. And then when you start to code in a certain way, then you can start to use different words that mean the same thing, but they are actually a bit more precise to tell you what you're actually doing. Okay, I think I'll end the stream here. Hey, thanks for coming back. By the way. Yeah, I guess my last answer is the better answer. Like, ignore everything else I said. But yeah, there are words that mean the same thing, but you use them to be more specific. Hey, nice. Also, I saw that you joined my Discord, which was really nice. Yeah, I need to go. I'm too tired now. Oh, are you using Windows? Yes, I am. Most likely after this project, I'll switch back to Linux. But I don't want to switch during my project because I'm scared that things are gonna break. Yeah. Hey, Windows is working well for the most part. Bar on the left. Oh, this is something for my code editor. This is my code project actually. Yeah, hey, if you do Java, this editor is probably pretty good for editing Java. If you get the Java extensions. Java support, debugger for Java. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff. Okay, so thanks for watching, everyone. Oh, also for everyone else that is not in my Discord, here's the link. I'm ending the stream with errors, but I don't care. I think in my older self from like 5 years ago would probably be like OCD right now, leaving with errors like that. But I've grown. I have gained control of my mind. Anyway, peace.